These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition.
Yum.
Experience is everything at Klamath Falls Toyota. Experience digital solutions like an online buying process, fast and easy. Estimate your payments. Nice. Value your trade-in and get pre-approved for financing. Do all the paperwork remotely. Choose in-person pickup or at-home delivery. We even offer airport pickup. Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Come play and win your share of $41,000 in cash and prizes at Clamoya. Win up to $500 during our Fortune Frenzy drawings. Earn some sweet new camo wear at our Camo Day Saturday kiosk. Win up to $200 cash at our Weekend Winners Wheel on Sundays. Get $75 in free play at our Flying Free Play Tuesday hot seats. Enter the Fall In Free Play slot tournaments where you can win up to $500 in free play. Only at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi, because whether you've driven 1 mile or 1,000, when you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Every year, Oregon Tech enrolls our next generation of graduates in engineering, health sciences, technology, business, and more. At Oregon's only Polytechnic University, our programs are focused on creating leaders. With the highest median starting salary of any college or university in Oregon. Now's your time, with a bachelor's or master's from Oregon's Polytechnic University. Powering your possibilities through innovation. at Oregon Tech.
Appreciate that comment there, Michael Gerard, and a very pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Klamath Falls, Oregon. Welcome to the OIT Soccer Field. Welcome to Cascade Conference Women's Soccer. Today's matchup features the visitors from Portland, the Multnomah Lions, and your Oregon Tech Lady Owls. At this time, let's meet the 11s for both sides. First for Multnomah, as they are led by head coach Alan Parker. Starting in goal is a senior from Phoenix, Arizona, number 0, Jennifer Avalar. A senior from Lowell, number 2, Naya Yella. A senior from Goodyear, Arizona, number 3, Yesenia Lawson. A senior from Ferndale, Washington, number 5, Ashley Thomas. A senior from Kaiser, Oregon, number 6, Ariana Santana. A freshman from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, number 9, Talise Anderson. A senior from Newburgh, Oregon, number 10, Annika Roth. A senior from Hilo, Hawaii, number 11, Nanea Moke Rabang. A senior from Portland, Oregon, number 12, Ava Martin. A grad student for Dalian, China, number 13, Megan Milchak. And a senior from Woodburn, number 17, Lily Duran. Welcome the Lions of Multnomah. And now let's meet the 11 for Tom Moore and his Lady Owls. Starting in goal is a senior from Mililani, Hawaii, number 0, Sydney Nakamura. A senior from Mililani, Hawaii, number 3, Kara Morris. A senior from Gladstone, number 4, Brianna Lewis. A senior from Waialua, Hawaii, number 7, Shaylee Naputi. A freshman from Iwa Beach, Hawaii, number 10, Jaylee Curran. A senior from Kent, Washington, number 11, Kayla Ness. A senior from Monroe, Washington, number 14, Kiana Jacobson. A junior from Hilo, Hawaii, number 17, Keneal Corpuz. A senior from Reno, Nevada, number 24, Carly Moss. A sophomore from Hilo, Hawaii, number 25, Kaylee Hashizaki. And a sophomore from Salida, California, number 28, Chloe Cook. Welcome to the field, your Oregon Tech Lady Owls. Friends, at this time, we'd ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, if you're able, please remove your caps. We honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
On a windy Saturday morning here in Klamath Falls, Oregon Tech soccer is on the air as the Lady Owls get set to take on Multnomah in the first of two here today in the Basin. Mike Safford with you here on the Owl Sports Network, powered by YouTube and produced by our friends at Oregon Tech Broadcasting. The Lady Owls look for win number 5 in a row as they routed Warner Pacific yesterday by a tally of 6-0. 5 different players scored goals. Kiana Jacobson a goal and an assist. Brianna Lewis had a pair of assists. And it was Raimundo who had herself a day with a couple goals scored. Tech at 5-1-1 overall, most wins of any team in the Cascade Conference. And they sit atop the league table along with 6 other teams. For Multnomah, they came away with a big victory yesterday, 2-0 at Southern Oregon, both of the goals coming in the final 15 minutes of the contest. And the story was their keeper, Jennifer Alvalar, the senior from Phoenix, Arizona, made 8 saves in the contest and really kept her club in the ballgame until they were able to strike inside the final 15 minutes of play. These two teams met last year in Portland, and it was Multnomah that stunned Tech using a pair of goals off corner kicks to defeat Tech by a score of 3-2. It was their first ever win over OIT, as Tech had won the previous 4 meetings by a combined score of 21-0. The lineup, Tech will stay the same as they did yesterday. Nakamura is in goal, Morris in the back along with Curran, Moss, and Hashizaki. Chloe Cook at the holding mid along with Keneal Corpuz. Kayla Ness up top along with Shaylee Naputi. And you got Brianna Lewis and Kiana Jacobson, 2 key cogs in that midfield that use their pace to their advantage. For Multnomah, it's Alvalar and Yalov, Lawson, Thomas, Santana, Anderson, Roth, Rabang, Martins, Mitchalk, and Duran, they're 11. So we're set to go. Tech in the Navy tops today. All Navy kits today. The keepers for Tech, Nakamura in gold, and for Multnomah in the white and green, their keeper is in red. And we're set to go. Right on schedule. Clock rolled all the way down to 0. Both teams were ready to roll. And at high noon, we start day 2 of Cascade Conference Women's Soccer. Center official blow the whistle, and we are set to go. Clock on the wood. See if Tech can start quickly. They work it quickly to Lewis in that far left corner. Tech already trying to pressure the ball. The play went into the area. In there's Jacobson. She'll turn with a left-booted shot, and it gets blocked away, and it's going to end up being a corner for Tech. Kiana Jacobson earns the corner kick early on for Oregon Tech. It'll be Shally Naputi who will take it in the western corner. Again, that breeze which we talked about yesterday, gusting again today from one end of the field to the other. They'll play short. Curran leads it all the way to the top. Jaylee Curran turns with a left foot, shot up and saved. There's Alvalar. Had the big day yesterday with a clean sheet against Southern Oregon. The transfer from Phoenix College. And playing with the wind behind it, an overplay. A chance for Multnomah. That's Lawson in the area. Being stood up by the Tech defenders. The ball will go out wide, and it will end up being a goal kick for Oregon Tech. And that was the win that we talked about. As that punt coming out of the goal box by Alvalar caught that wind, took 2 big bounces. Kara Morris thought she was just going to easily be able to play that ball, and the wind took it. So just as they did yesterday, Tech will take the wind in the second half. They've scored multiple goals in the first half of their last 4 games. Last time they didn't was in their loss against the Masters. And yesterday, the 6 goals they scored was the most that Tech scored since the COVID season when they defeated Bushnell by a 6-0 margin. Ball being played into the midfield. Carly Moss able to collect it for the Owls. They'll play it back to Nakamura. Looks like Tech looking to switch the field, and they will. So Morris will play the left side. On this brisk day, temperature's supposed to get near 80, but with that wind off the lake, right now it's probably about 50 out. Through ball. Corpus with a flick, trying to get it into the feet of Kiana Jacobson. She was unable to collect it. Ball slips all the way to the midfield, and Multnomah going to try to counter. But a nice job by Morris to be able to collect it. And now Tech looks to push. Multnomah trying to pressure the wings. Tech trying to see if they can get a runner. Jacobson in the midfield has scored a goal in 4 straight games. She's among the league leaders in goals with 5. Has already equaled her season's tally from a year ago. And of those 5 she had last year, 3 came in 1 match. KJ tries to play one to Lewis. Brianna Lewis in deep, tries to go for a cross. Kayla Ness, and she scores! Jacobson to Lewis and Ness, and in the 4th minute, Tech on the board. Oregon Tech goal in the 4th minute by number 11, Kayla Ness. Off the combination from Kiana Jacobson and Brianna Lewis. Quick strike again for Tech. And a great pair of balls being played there. 2nd goal of the year. And Oregon Tech on the board. Less than 4 minutes in. That was pretty. I talked about trying to work against that pressure on the outside for Multnomah as they're pressuring the wings, and Tech was able to slip one through by Jacobson. And in doing so, KJ got it to Lewis, and then she just slotted one home. As Multnomah a chance to try to get an equalizer as they've earned a corner. As the ball got in deep, and Morris was trying to shield the player and couldn't. It'll be Annika Ruff to take it in that left corner. And this is where the Lions were key yesterday. Or I should say last year against Tech in that season opener in the conference play. Scored 2 off of corners. They'll play this one right into the mixer. Nakamura's going to punch it out. Tech looks to try to clear it. Ball be chipped back in and goes wide. Already half as many shots as Tech gave up yesterday. Only gave up 2 shots in the entire match. Nakamura had to make 1 save, and boy, was it a dandy. But a 1-0 lead for the Lady Owls. On the strength of the Kayla Ness goal. Tech tries another through ball. Trying to get it to the feet of Corpus and couldn't. Look at the wind push that one down into the far corner. Giving chase is Lawson. She'll slip on the ground, and Tech looks to control, and they do. At least for a moment. It'll be a throw-in. No, it will be a throw-in for Tech. For Lewis, her 5th assist of the year. Check that, her 6th assist of the year. That's tops in the Cascade Conference. Just a great run that time by the Lady Owls. Using that speed on the outside. In the midfield, it's Naputi. Play up and roll all the way back to Nakamura in her goal box. Another quick start for this Oregon Tech women's team, which will have to look, but I believe with that goal, they have now scored more goals this year than they did in the entire 2023 season. As Morris push forward. Little combination, just too strong, trying to get the ball to Jaylee Curran along the far side. There'll be a throw-in for the squad from Portland. Used to be known as Multnomah University. They are no longer Multnomah University. They were bought last spring by Jessup University in California. And their school's official title is Multnomah Campus of Jessup University, which makes the acronym a little difficult to try to decide. If you're going to put it on a scorebug, it used to be MU, made it pretty easy, or MULT, and not really the case anymore. And it's kind of been a contentious thing, at least for a bit, for a lot of the staffers at Multnomah when you go from one school name to a completely different, and you have different people in charge and philosophies and things of that nature. They've handled it with grace. We'll see the Lions compete in nearly every sport in the conference outside of baseball, softball. Working in the midfield are the Lions. Trying to get a through ball, can't. Hashizaki right there. She'll play to the feet of Ness, who tries to chip one to the middle, and Jacobson, who collects. KJ to the feet of Lewis again. Lewis tried to get it to Naputi, couldn't, but got the collection. Now going wide, Ness went left, the pass went right. They'll get all the way to Alvalar, the keeper. Right ideas that time for Tech. As Alvalar trying a low boot. It'll be kicked right back towards the far corner. Wind'll hold that one up. See if Tech can clamp down defensively, and they do. They'll earn a corner kick, or because they throw in along the far side. Just about 10 minutes in, already 1-0 Tech. For Multnomah, just the fourth goal they've surrendered this year. That's been their calling card, is their defense. And so to score that early in a match really puts the Lions in a different sense than they typically have been. 3-2-1 is Multnomah. 1-0 in conference play. As Jacobson has it, she'll take a shot from distance, and it's right at Alvalar. Makes her second save. KJ just didn't get enough on that. As the ball get knocked right back into the mixer. Naputi tries to go wide. Ness was onside. Kayla Ness to the far corner. She'll play it back to Shaylee Naputi. Naputi tries to win the ball using her strength and just couldn't do it. It'll be a throw in for Tech. She was trying to wheel her way through Annika Ruff. Hashizaki playing backwards. Even further backwards, and end up being a throw in for Tech. Hashizaki to throw right below us. Our vantage point is pretty much what you can see. Just gorgeous. Woke up this morning, had a faint smell of smoke in the air from the fires north of us, but the wind's just helping clear that out. Chloe Cook trying to win a ball. She had an assist yesterday. Instead, it's Curran. Jaylee Curran pushing forward. Through ball. Gets tipped around. Curran comes back with it. Goes wide. Right there's Lewis. She'll go right past her player. Brianna Lewis again. Leaves it off for Shaylee Naputi. Naputi turns, waits. Still in the box. She'll play it back out. Curran long, high arcing shot that goes high. Took a rocket of an attempt into that wind, which makes it even that much tougher. But it missed high. And a restart for Multnomah. Tech yesterday played nearly every eligible player on their roster, which gave the starters a lot of rest. Multnomah had to play 6 players 90 minutes, as the Lions are going to earn a second corner. Again, men's matchup will follow us around 2:30, 2:35 today. Two teams searching for their first league win. Tech dropped a tough 2-1 decision to Warner Pacific yesterday. Multnomah's men were blanked by nationally ranked Southern Oregon 2-0. It'll be played in short into the area. Hashizaki launches it out. Was hoping that we were going to have some kids to help with the balls today, but unable to. Ball played in to Pooty, hand fighting with Rabong. It'll be a throw in for the Lions at the top of their 18. Little 2-player game, and I believe it'll be a goal kick. Oh, they call a corner out of it. Multnomah player thought it was off of her. So the Lions already with their 3rd corner in the opening 15 minutes. Have taken only 1 shot. The Techs had to work against the set piece now for a 3rd time. And again, it'll be Ruff, the senior from Newburgh. Wind will be blowing as she hits this ball from right to left. So she could conceivably bend it and use the wind. She'll play right into the middle of the 6-yard box. Back post, and the shot goes wide. We'll have our first sub. As the shot on the weak side came from Ashley Thomas. Looks like Lewis off for Tech. Let's see who came on. Call offsides on Naputi. Looks like Sydney Soskis on for Tech on that far side. Nothing OIT. Here early on. That ball go all the way to the end line. looks like now a sub for Tech. Looks like Naputi going to come off. And on will come Caitlin Price. Lucky break there for Tech in the back. Nakamura will come off her line and be able to make a play. They'll play short to Carly Moss. Soskus trying to find Price in the middle, but she gets it to Ness instead. She'll try to chip one. It's going to find its way. Nearing the midway point here in half one. It's Avalar with a deep boot. Play wide. Far side. That's Mishak. Mishak will play one to the feet. Trying to get a runner. On the weak side, that was Ariana Santana. It's collected by Nakamura. Not much stoppage of play so far. Tech scored in the 4th minute. And from there, it's been pretty much been played in between the 18s. Multnomah has had a couple corner kick chances. They played to Jacobson. She'll turn, try to chip one to her junior college teammate, Kayla Ness, who scored the first goal. Nifty move for her. Low shot blocked. And a nice save by Alvalar. Ness trying to make it 2-0. Had a lot of the net to use, but Alvalar made the play. Ness will play the middle. Ooh steps up. Back to Ness. Here comes a runner. That's Hashizaki. Hashizaki crosses herself over. It'll be a throw-in. Tech to make a sub. It looks like Raymondo on for Corpus. Not getting any help from the sideline today, so we're doing our best. This will be a throw-in header by Caitlin Price. Ends up back to the keeper. 1-0 our score. 21st minute. That goes wide to Soskus. She touches it out wide. 1v1, goes with her left. Soskus into the area, cross across the goal mouth. Was it touched or not? That'll be the question as it continues to roll. And it's going to be a throw-in for Multnomah, deep in their area. And the interesting part is the wind helped keep that ball from being a goal kick. And so the Tech can push their defenders, so their forwards back to that line, turn them into defenders here. Ball tipped into the area again. Ness fighting for it. She'll get called for the foul. Ness shoulder to shoulder that time with Roth, the center back for the Lions. It'll be another foul on Tech. Again, you can hear in the background a lot of the construction equipment that they're rebuilding Industrial Park Way, which is just past us here at the field. Ball be played to the top of the 18. Touched out. Inadvertent handball looked like there. And Jacobson just rips it from one of the players. They work up the middle. Caitlin Price. Price waiting for someone coming through. Tried to chip one to Raimondo. It's out. Tech sent to sub again. This time Ness gonna come off. See who comes on for her. It looks like it's Miranda Valle, who came on at halftime yesterday. Nearly had a goal on her first touch. And so while Tech has started to showcase the depth that they have, Multnomah has stayed with the same 11. How will that play at 4,300 feet of elevation on the second of back-to-backs? Raimondo. Pass gets tipped away. Back half of the first 45 here from Klamath Falls on the Owl Sports Network. It's Raimondo. Ashizaki trying to win it. That goes to Valle. She's going to go to the corner. Miranda in front. Oh, just missed wide that time. Saskas thought she had a touch. Good stuff that time by the Lady Owls. Tech will play the ball all the way back to Nakamura. Fifth-year senior from Miliani, Hawaii. The top 5 all-time in saves. Should say in shutouts. They've 13 clean sheets in her career. Didn't get credit for one yesterday because it was a shared shutout. Price. It's headed back towards her. She'll try to chip it back. Gets it to Valle. Miranda try to keep her friends on side. Now it's Saskas. Sid plays wide. Gets knocked away from Curran. Just outside the 18. Play it into Saskas. Tips it back. Jaylee Curran. Curran. Low shot. Trying to go to the back post. Trying to find a running Miranda Valle. Coming off the line to make a nice play that time was Alvarado. Again, this wind at the back of the Lions here in the opening half. Tech will have the benefit of the wind after halftime. We've seen, especially on some of those long balls, the speed that Tech has with the wind could be huge. Saskas looks to switch it. A little too strong. Next week, the Owls head up to the Valley. They'll take on Corbin on Friday. They'll take on Bushnell Saturday. We'll have the links for those broadcasts at OregonTechOwls.com. Raimondo in the middle. Raimondo going to attack. Rhea Raimondo try to leave it. Thought maybe someone was making a run. As closing quickly that time was Roth, the senior from Newburgh. Nakamura right on the edge of the box. That wind just pushed that ball all the way, 120 yards. the central mid. Moss to Morris. Both played a full 90 yesterday. Soskis. Under 18 to play here in the first. Valle on the weak side, having to come out was Alvalar to feed it upfield. Tech trying to keep their players on side. Multnomah looking to try to counter along the far sideline. It should be an Oregon Tech throw-in. Tech scored in the 4th minute. A great combination. Kiana Jacobson played a ball up the left side to a running Brianna Lewis, who slotted a ball right in front of the goal. Touching it home was Kayla Ness for her 2nd goal of the year. Soskis switches, puts a ball to Valle. Can Miranda get to the end? She can. Puts it over the middle. Back post shot to score! Kiana Jacobson again! Her 7th of the year! And Tech leads 2-0. Oregon Tech goal in the 29th minute by number 14, Kiana Jacobson. Off the cross by number 23, Miranda Valle. Pretty stuff there for the Lady Owls. Soskis played the through ball, and Valle found her teammate. Tech has doubled their lead, and for the 5th straight game, the Lady Owls have scored 2 in the first half. Both goals on great crosses from deep in the end line. And Tech had 2 runners that time. It wasn't just Jacobson. I think it was Price as well that was there. Price let it go through, and then Jacobson just hammered it down with the right foot. And a 2-0 lead for the Lady Owls. Already today, cross country is competed in Northern California, out on the coast in Redwood Country. Humboldt Invitational. Both the men and the women finished 3rd. But inspiring efforts, said head coach Mike Anderson. Golf has already finished their tournament in Indiana. Silas Guzlas finishes 2nd, the freshman from Olympia, Washington. In fact, had a chance to win it. Looks like Tech gonna sub 2. Giselle Valencia on for Jacobson. I believe it's Emma Glazebrook is on for Curran. Moss will play it back to Nakamura, who'll look to drop one wide to Hashizaki. 2-0 Tech. And a whistle. It's going to be a handball called against Multnomah. Blaisbrook going to try to chip one in. Second ball won by the Lions. Play a ball to the feet. Down deep goes Santana. It'll be a throw in for the Portland School. Lady Owls with a 7-2 edge in shots, 2 of which have found the net. I think offside's going to be called on Lions, and it is. On a blustery Saturday afternoon here in the Basin. Glad that you could take the time to hang out with us here on the Owl Sports Network. Next week, volleyball returns home. They will play host to Evergreen and Northwest Friday and Saturday. They dropped a 4-set match yesterday against Lewis Clark State. Tackle on this. Here in the 33rd minute. Tonight, Walla Walla hosts the Lady Owls. 9 o'clock matchup. So it's Cascade Conference after dark. We always kid around with that during basketball season, especially when we're on the road after a match, after a game, and we're having dinner, and we're watching the Walla Walla versus whomever games. Tonight it'll be the Lady Owls volleyball team. Raymondo. Randavalle. She'll beat her player. Square her up. Puts one in with the left foot. Looking back post. Had Valencia. It got through the defense. But Giselle just a split second too later. It could have been 3-0. What a cross that time by the junior from Brentwood, California. Pretty cross, and I'm not sure how it got snuck all the way through. Again, Tech doing all this with the wind in their face. Soskas fighting along with Price. Aye well outside. Plays back to Carly Moss. Moss into the area. That's Raymondo. Rhea to the feet. Caitlin Price on a run. Price looking to cross it, puts it in front, touched around, and it'll be a corner kick for Tech. See who will take it. Caputi usually the one taking the corners. It'll be Valencia who will take it for Tech. Just over 10 minutes left in the period. To play to the feet. Headed up in the air by Raymondo. To Price. Price. Trying to get a runner with Soskas. Multnomah has it. Tries to come back the other way. Not the word tries. Now they finally advance the ball. A run there by Lawson. Long run by Lawson. Still with it. Finally, Lawson has to give it up. Will Tech try to counter? Do not have numbers. Mayo wait. Play back to the middle in Valencia. And has a runner. That's Price. Caitlin Price slips behind. 1v1, and it gets blocked. Weak side, it gets tipped away. Great job again in there by Avalar. The ball be tapped back to the midfield. 37th minute. Tech with a 2-0 lead. Para, double assisted goals, just outstanding combinations. Kara Morris with a long run. Soskas has a tip back to the midfield. Price gets it to Valencia. Giselle play wide, finds Valle. Miranda waiting, chips it in off the head of a Multnomah player. That'll go well wide. Out there is Martins. It'll be a throw in for Tech. No substitution for the Lions on an Oregon Tech throw in. Soskas turns. Soskas comes back to the top of the 18, chips it into the 6, and it gets cleared to the midfield. Glazebrook. It's foul. You have the wind at your back. This could be a dangerous spot. Can be tough for Tech, I think, to get the ball to the goal area. Definitely can get it inside the 18. Glazebrook to the top of the 6. Nobody there. Whistle again. This time it goes on OIT. Just over 7 to play here in the first. Tech leading 2-0. Good men's matchup at 2:30 today between these two clubs. They'll play it back. About this time yesterday when Tech was able to tack on a couple. Valencia to the feet of Raimondo. Out wide, looking for Valle. And just can't get to it. Be chipped to the near side. Again, be a throw-in. Substitute for Multnomah. Has been standing there for about 4 minutes. Heel kick to the end. What will it be? It will be a foul, I believe, on Tech. So I believe it'll be on the ground. That is the call. So the substitute continues just to stay put. Can't sleep on Multnomah. They scored 2 late yesterday against Southern Oregon. So they have that potential. Tech on a 3-on-3. Looked like offsides by Price, but the flag didn't go up. Looked like she was ahead of the center back, Naya Yelef. Chloe Cook trying to win it on the far side. Does. The play back to Raimondo. Into Price, to the feet of Valle, and then back to Raimondo. Soskas. Play it near side. Shizaki did a good job to stand her player up. not allow the Multnomah counter. Soskis waiting for a run. Valencia plays back. Tech will play it even further back to Moss. Tech staying in very good shape. Chloe Cook with a good run. Plays it into a bevy of Multnomah players. Now they try to counter again. It's going to go deep down the line. Nakamura's just going to let it roll and roll out. Substitution for Multnomah has been there now 6 minutes. Have not had an opportunity to get that player on. It would be the first sub for the Lions. As we have 3 minutes left to play here in the opening half with Tech leading by a 2-0 margin. Tech being very patient. Slowly, Tech inches the ball upfield. Morris will play it up, touch it right back to her. Now look for a runner, and it's tipped around by Glazebrook. Price works wide. Valle is going to be out there. Right back into the middle of the area. Glazebrook trying to get a foot on it, can't. And it's headed up. Tech will win this one again. And all the while, the Multnomah substitute just stands there. Feel for her. It's a long throw in. It'll go to Valle. Miranda looking across the ball. Instead, she'll play it back. It'll end up being, again, a throw in for Oregon Tech, and the substitute for Multnomah has just decided to sit back down. So Multnomah going to go the full 45 with the same crew. Cook trying to win it, can't. Raimondo will play it back with just over 90 seconds left in the period. Play into Price. Caitlin Price. Soskis gets tripped, and that's going to be a foul. Or will it? It'll be tipped in. Price in front, slots it, and a goal. Soskis to Price, and Tech leads 3-0.
Oregon Tech goal in the 44th minute by number 15, Caitlin Price. Off the touch by number 30, Sydney Soskis.
Fifth of the year for Price. Soskis with her fourth helper. And Tech again, big lead here in the first half, and they tack one on late just as they did yesterday. Valencia looks to push. As an angled runner, it was Soskis. And there's going to be a whistle, and it'll go towards Tech. Another foul on Multnomah with just over 30 seconds left before the break. Tech leading 3-0. Hashizaki to play it in. With 20 seconds left, Glazebrook has it get kicked around along the far side with 15 seconds left. Raimondo, Glazebrook.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
after 45 minutes. Oregon Tech has a big lead. 3-0 over Multnomah. We'll come back and recap that first half coming up here in a bit. Right here on the Owl Sports Network.
Come play and win your share of $41,000 in cash and prizes at Clamoya. Win up to $500 during our Fortune Frenzy drawings. Earn some sweet new camo wear at our Camo Day Saturday kiosk. Win up to $200 cash at our Weekend Winners Wheel on Sundays. Get $75 in free play at our Flying Free Play Tuesday hot seats. Enter the Fall In Free Play slot tournaments where you can win up to $500 in free play. Only at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Experience is everything at Klamath Falls Toyota. Experience digital solutions like an online buying process, fast and easy. Estimate your payments. Nice. Value your trade-in and get pre-approved for financing. Do all the paperwork remotely. Choose in-person pickup or at-home delivery. We even offer airport pickup. Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more from Les.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Every year, Oregon Tech enrolls our next generation of graduates in engineering, health sciences, technology, business, and more. At Oregon's only Polytechnic University, our programs are focused on creating leaders. With the highest median starting salary of any college or university in Oregon. Now's your time.
Falls. Glad you could join us here this afternoon. Mike Safford with you live here on the Owl Sports Network as Tech has a lead at 3-0 heading into the break. Yesterday was 4-0 against Warner Pacific. Recap the scoring in it. Kayla Ness scored just 3.5 minutes into the match. Kiana Jacobson made a nice through ball down the left side of the field to Brianna Lewis. She slotted it right to the top of the 6, and Ness with a slider that just went right into the back post, and it was 1-0 Tech. In the 28th minute, they doubled the lead. Very similar goal. Sydney Soskas played a ball down the right side to Miranda Valle, and she crossed one over the top of the goal mouth, and Jacobson at the back post was there to knock it home, and it was 2-0. And then just before halftime, a minute 3 before the break, it was Caitlin Price. Looked like there was a foul going to be called on Multnomah, which was going to give Tech a set piece from about the 18. But play kept going, and Soskas with a through ball to Price, and she beat the keeper one-on-one for her 4th goal of the season, and Tech leads 3-0. Look at the numbers in this first half. Oregon Tech has outshot Multnomah 10-2 with 6 of the 10 shots on frame. And for Multnomah, they've had 3 of the 4 corner kick opportunities, but have not been able to convert any of those chances. As Tech has the lead 3-0, we'll come back after this break and get ready for the second half of play. Can Tech move to 6-1-1 on the year, win their 5th in a row, and move to 2-0 atop the Cascade Conference table? We'll talk about that when we come back live here from Klamath Falls on the Owl Sports Network, powered by YouTube and presented by our friends at Oregon Tech Broadcasting. Second half underway here on the Owl Sports Network, looking at Oregon Tech and any changes that they made at the break. Looks like the only player who did not see action in the first half was Soleil Ellison. Is Tech quickly going to push forward? Kayla Ness back in. Brianna Lewis back in. Jacobson back in. They had all been subbed off in that first half. Multnomah's going to stay with the same 11 that they played the first half. Their starters as they play into Jacobson. Again, the wind at the back for Tech. Ness. Now Morris. Morris goes past her player, turns with the left foot, and a shot right at the keeper. And for Tech, as I mentioned, their 7th shot on goal. It is the 4th save in the matchup for the keeper. Tech leads 3-0, trying to win their 5th straight. Move to 2-0 on the year and see what else happens around the conference today. Yesterday, College of Idaho and Eastern Oregon convincing wins at home against Northwest and Evergreen State. Carroll topped Rocky Mountain yesterday. And Multnomah, they beat Southern Oregon. So all those teams will flip opponents today. The Southern Warner Pacific game will be played tomorrow. That one will be tomorrow due to football game being played right now between College of Idaho and Southern Oregon and Ashland. Jacobson, who scored her 6th goal of the season in the first half. Price scored her 4th. They play it into Caitlin Price. Chloe Cook tries a through ball, had back post at Brianna Lewis. Now Glazebrook steps forward. Glazebrook trying to get it into Lewis, couldn't. Throw in. In front, tipped away. Lewis turns, gets it back, and it's going to be a corner. Who's going to take it for Tech? It'll be Caitlin Price. Price chips it right to the top of the 6, headed in the air and over. That was Jacobson, but they said it was deflected. Tech will get another shot at it. Price will try it again. This time a little deeper. Keeper went out. Able to touch it away, and Multnomah will knock it to the far side. Be a throw in for Tech.
Okay.
5 minutes into the second half, Tech with a comfortable lead. Playing with the wind at their back. Play into Jacobson. Still in the area and finally gets cleared out, but you look at the wind, just killed that ball. Multnomah with the ball into their offensive end for the first time in a while. That's Mishak. And it will be a goal kick for Oregon Tech. Multnomah thinking they had gotten themselves a set piece. They're going to pressure up front. Tech just lines one into their own bench. Lucky touch that time by Annika Roth. Looking for a combination. Wind pushed that ball right back to Price. Caitlin Price to the middle. Chloe Cook has it. Goes wide. Had a runner out there in Ness, but able to connect with her. And what is the call? I think the ball was called out way further upfield. That's indeed what it was. Tech will throw it in near midfield with Price. It even helps the throw-ins for the Owls. You could see the difference in the strength of that throw-in, using that wind to the advantage. Ball be played into the area. Trying to win it over there is Ness. She's unable to do so, but it'll be a throw in again for OIT nearly 10 minutes into the second half. The club leading 3-0. Deep throw in to Jacobson, tried a bicycle kick, and played it wide to Lewis. Lewis trying to fight for it, and it'll be a corner for Tech. So great effort that time by Brianna Lewis. goes. Header just goes high. That was Jacobson again. Tech continuing to put the pressure on offensively. That wind just kills any long ball that Multnomah's trying to play upfield. Alvalar. That looks like they're going to make some substitutions. Dangerous pass right over the mouth of the goal. Chloe Cook able to play it up. Jacobson couldn't do much with it. She was from an onside position, or an offside position. Tech will play it all the way in towards the area. I'll try it again. The reserve goals that are over there helping keep that ball in play. Thought they might have had a counterattack. Tech just brings Carly Moss into the mix, and they get it to Jacobson. Touch it out wide to Price. Price right back to Jacobson. Couldn't get a touch on it. Moss does, though. Goes right back into Jacobson. Her shot gets blocked. Second crack by Moss goes high. It looks like substitution for Multnomah. Number 3 off. New player on for the Lions. We'll see who. It's never fun when the sub is on the furthest side of the field. Looks like it's 26, Marianne Pacheco. Tech will have a chance. With that wind, it is definitely in a dangerous spot. Who will take it? Looks like Kiana Jacobson. Be a 2-player wall. With that win, KJ has the boot to be able to get it in there if she wants. She'll play short. Plays to Lewis. She'll turn, take a shot, and it misses wide. So set piece for Tech gets turned away. Played in. Looks like substitution for Tech. Hashizaki is off. It looks like Curran back on. Tech pushes forward. Just right off the bench, Jaylee Curran with an opportunity. That ball will roll wide. Looks like another sub for Tech. I believe it's Naputi. Back on for Price. Shows that depth for Tech, that you play your reserve forward for 35 minutes. Naputi nearly stole that one from the keeper. She was directing traffic. And men's game will follow this one. It'll be coming up at 2:30. Jacobson slots one. Naputi, can she get a run on it? No. Tech leading 3-0. Two outstanding goal combinations in that first half. Throw in for the Lions. First time here in the second half, they've gotten the ball down near the 18. We're 19 minutes in. Be a throw in for Tech. Again, a win for the Lady Owls today. It really shows how the team has made adjustments from a season ago. Tech won 7 games all of last year. This would be their 6th win if they hang on. Tech scored 17 goals last season. They've now scored this year 21. Looks like another sub for Tech. Looks like Cook going off and Valencia on. Ball be played upfield. Be touched out. Got a roster of 34 for Tom Moore. A day like yesterday when you could get the majority of those players some run. It's important. Throw in right into the area. Jacobson with a head, trying to get it to Morris. KJ tips it back. They'll play off to Glazebrook. A quick shot by Emma. It gets saved. Again, it's like both teams subbing. Trying to see. Looks like Ness on for Jacobson, who is on for Multnomah. It looks like. Trying to get a number. I believe it's 26. It says 16. They don't have a 16. So we'll say 26, just to appease them. So for some reason, I love it when your roster doesn't have the right number. So anybody at Multnomah wants to know why 26, if she wasn't supposed to play, did play, well, there's a 16 that came in, and there's no 16 on the roster. Halfway home here in the second half. It's been all Oregon Tech. Just as I say that, first little push for the visitors. Not really a shot attempt by Roth. For about 40 yards, just kind of took a half-hearted attempt. More of a collection for Nakamura. Kayla Ness on for Jacobson. Naputi tried a little touch and gets taken away, but come right back this way. Ness, long ball, long run on the far side. Can Curran get to it? She can, and we'll have a sub again. See who comes on. It'll be Ness off. Is it Humphreys or is it McCall Chambers? And it is Chambers. Throw in for OIT. Game has really been bogged down in the between the 18s. Tech will get a corner out of it. Looks like Naputi will take it. as she did in the first half. This one from the left corner. That wind coming across. And it goes right into a collection by the keeper, Albalong. The speed of tracks her down. Not been a lot to cheer for if you're a Multnomah campus of Jessup University fan. MCJU, I guess is what you'd call them. Let's go MCJU. Their main campus, Jessup University in Rockland, California. No longer in the NAI. Serena Lewis keeping it alive, making a one-on-one run. Gets to the end line, chips it to the booty. She misses just high. Oh, Chaley wants that one back. Still searching for her first goal of the year. Chaley just missed just high. Sitter that time from 12. Someone who's a dynamic offensive player that just been unlucky. Blaisbrook. With a lot of minutes today. This Tech keeps switching up their backs. Long ball into the area. Nakamura goes and gets it. But gets all the way into the offensive third, and then they go wide. Chambers got stood up over there by Medina. A whistle away from play, and looks like player down for the Lions. Alan Parker will have to come on. And have a look. It's like she's going to be okay. Hard to see what's happening. We have a camera person that literally stands right in front of me. So you can't see what's going on. Sorry. And it's not the camera person's fault. It's where the injury happened. Multnomah will play down a player. They'll get her back on. It'll be a throw in. Both teams will sub. Multnomah's going to bring on a new player. It'll be Aubrey Hoffman. Kathleen Wyborny in for the first time. Goes by the nickname of Kit Kat. Hear some of the players yelling that across the field. In fact, initially on the roster that we have at OregonTechOwls.com, that was the name that was posted. And then during media day, talked with Kathleen, said, "What would you like it?" And she goes, "Go with Kathleen." I said, "All right, thanks, Kit Kat." And she laughed. Freshman player for Tech from Forest Grove, Oregon. "14 minutes left in the ball game. Again, men's game will follow us at the bottom of the next hour. Booty able to sneak her way through. Shaley shot wide. And it was blocked, so it will go as a corner. It'll be Shaley who will walk her way over there, take her time. A 3-goal lead. Here late. Take the full complement of time that she needs. She'll play it to the near post. Flicked away. They'll play it right back out to Naputi. She'll take a hard shot far side. That one misses wide. Looks like Tech will use a sub. See who comes on. Elliotson off. And on for Tech will come Gonzalez. So one of the new rules in collegiate soccer is if there is a substitution made by the team leading inside of the final 15 minutes, the clock stops, which is why we stopped the clock there. In the past, it was the final 5 minutes. The foul is going to be called on Tech. Tech right now. Finish a clean sheet. Try to complete a clean sheet of a weekend. Try to go 180 minutes without allowing a goal. Booty in the midfield. Gonzalez stood up. Paul Chambers, kid from Colorado. Good men's game comes up at 2:30, and it's a must-win for Tech. Reeling after losing 3 straight, and a match that they controlled a lot of yesterday on the guy's side, but couldn't find the net. Is a foul going to be called again on OIT? 11 minutes to go. Little push here for Multnomah. Carly Moss just going to ease that ball to the end line and make it easy on her keeper. Those numbers glaring. 20-2 edge in total shots. Tackle play, a long ball. Trying to get a run on it. It'll go all the way to the end line. Valencia trying to touch it. Counter for the Lions. Go out. Again next week, Corbett and Bushnell on the road. If the Lady Owls can take care of business in the Valley, huge ones come up the following weekend right here. Number 13 ranked College of Idaho, who hung a 7 spot on Northwest yesterday. And then Eastern Oregon, who hung 6 against Evergreen State. Pooty goes right past her player. Shalley inside. Wyburn ran right into someone, but it's tipped back to Gonzalez. The ball will be touched out by the Lions at the 8-minute mark. It's Ness. She'll earn a corner for the Owls. Not sure if Tech will use another sub or not. Stapudi sets to play it in. Back post. Oh! There was a runner by Chambers. Just a split second late, she'd have had a sitting header. Speaking of the other games around the league, later today, College of Idaho will take on Evergreen. Also later today, Eastern will host Northwest. Those games start a little over an hour from now. Almost. Connection that time. Glazebrook was trying to get Wyborn out wide. Morris trying to play to the feet of Pooty. Morris is gone full 90 today, as is Moss, along with Nakamura. Again, Tech content to continue to keep the pressure. Again, we'll have about a 40-minute break between games. Get set for the back end of our doubleheader to close out the first weekend of Cascade Conference Soccer. Owls have not surrendered a shot attempt here in the second half. It's been a defensive clinic. Booty out wide to Chambers. Chambers trying to chip one in. No one home. Chambers, Booty in the midfield. Goes wide again. Chambers is offside. Great weekend for the Lady Owls. Throw in for Tech. The other way. Play to Valencia. Be a throw in with 2:50 to play. Plays one into the area. Wyborne's there. Just before is Alvalo. Tech will move to 6-1-1. More importantly, gets 6 points in the Cascade Conference table. Anytime you can take 6 at home. Boy, is that a good weekend. And we'll break away for about a half hour or so once this one's done. So get ourselves ready for the back end of the doubleheader. The guys' side, Multnomah comes in a record of 2-3. Tech comes in with a record of 3-3. Lady Owls just milking the clock right now. Call Chambers, plays it into the midfield. Nakamura will chip it away. A minute left. Multnomah seems exhausted. Touched out. Clock will roll down to 000. Lady Owls are going to come away with a W. And just as we said that, they asked for time to be stopped. Not sure why in a 3-0 game where you're just trying to end the clock. But the center wanted to get himself on camera. See if Tech tries to do something here to lay. 10 seconds left. We'll hear the clock roll down.
8, 7,
come away with
6, 5,
It'll be
4,
3-0
3,
in favor
2,
of the Lady Owls.
1, 0.
A clean sheet for the Lady Owls for a second straight day as they knock off Multnomah by a score of 3-0. 3 first-half goals, all pretty ones. One coming for Tech early on in the 4th minute of play. That was a goal by Kayla Ness. Kiana Jacobson in the 29th minute. And in the 44th, it was Caitlin Price. All of them just dynamic scores as Tech moves to 6-1-1 on the year. Again, men's game will come up here at the bottom of the hour. We hope that you'll stick tuned. We'll be back with you here about 35 minutes from now, right here on the Owl Sports Network.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
From our humble beginning serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah,
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Every year, Oregon Tech enrolls our next generation of graduates in engineering, health sciences, technology, business, and more. At Oregon's only Polytechnic University, our programs are focused on creating leaders. With the highest median starting salary of any college or university in Oregon. Now's your time, with a bachelor's or master's from Oregon's Polytechnic University. Powering your possibilities through innovation at Oregon Tech.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Experience is everything at Klamath Falls Toyota. Experience digital solutions like an online buying process, fast and easy. Estimate your payments. Nice. Value your trade-in and get pre-approved for financing. Do all the paperwork remotely. Choose in-person pickup or at-home delivery. We even offer airport pickup. Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more from Les.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Experience is everything at Klamath Falls Toyota. Experience digital solutions like an online buying process, fast and easy. Estimate your payments. Nice. Value your trade-in and get pre-approved for financing. Do all the paperwork remotely. Choose in-person pickup or at-home delivery. We even offer airport pickup. Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Come play and win your share of $41,000 in cash and prizes at Clamoya. Win up to $500 during our Fortune Frenzy drawings. Earn some sweet new camo wear at our Camo Day Saturday kiosk. Win up to $200 cash at our Weekend Winners Wheel on Sundays. Get $75 in free play at our Flying Free Play Tuesday hot seats. Enter the Fall In Free Play slot tournaments where you can win up to $500 in free play. Only at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi, because whether you've driven 1 mile or 1,000, when you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Every year, Oregon Tech enrolls our next generation of graduates in engineering, health sciences, technology, business, and more. At Oregon's only Polytechnic University, our programs are focused on creating leaders. With the highest median starting salary of any college or university in Oregon. Now's your time with a bachelor's or master's from Oregon's Polytechnic University. Powering your possibilities through innovation at Oregon Tech.
Oregon Tech encourages and promotes good sportsmanship by students, student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory comments, or any other intimidating remarks or actions directed at student athletes, officials, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Conduct that is inappropriate will be grounds for removal from the site of competition. Conduct that is always inappropriate is use of profanity, use of derogatory comments, or intimidating remarks, singling out any athlete, coach, official, or team in any negative way, approaching any member of the officiating team at any time prior to, during, or after any contest. Oregon Tech would like to thank you for your cooperation. Now, good luck to both teams. Thank you, Mike Gerard, for those messages, and we welcome you live here to Klamath Falls, Oregon, to the Oregon Tech soccer field, and we welcome you to Cascade Conference Men's Soccer. Today's matchup features visitors from Portland, Oregon, the Multnomah Lions, and your Oregon Tech Hustler now. At this time, let's meet the starting 11s for both sides. First for Multnomah. Starting in goals, a freshman from San Diego, California. Number 0, Joseph Yempe. A sophomore from Gresham. Number 2, Ethan Zavala. A senior from Portland. Number 3, Edwin Balbuena. A senior from Carson City, Nevada. Number 4, Isel Lopez. A senior from Woodburn. Number 5, Pedro Soto. A senior from Louisville, Gabon. Number 7, Axel Wittke. A senior from Lebanon. Number 13, Jaron Bowler. A freshman from Forest Grove. Number 15, Jonathan Gaspar. A senior from Cape Town, South Africa, number 17, Paul Inero. A senior from Missoula, Montana, number 23, Hunter Martell. And a sophomore from Vancouver, Washington, number 31, Martin Estrada. Welcome to the field, the Lions of Multnomah. Now, friends, it's time to meet the 11 for your Hustler Now, as announced by their head coach, Sean McManaman. Starting in goals, a senior from Emmett, Idaho, number 1, Ryan Scalise. A junior from Newcastle, Australia, number 6, Cooper Hunt. A freshman from Mililani, Hawaii, number 7, Merrick Tambio. A freshman from Ashland, number 9, Cash Koda. A senior from Auckland, New Zealand, number 10, Andy Pasang. A senior from Emmett, Idaho, number 11, Kiko Solis. A junior from Boise, Idaho, number 12, Silver Schweiger. A sophomore from Las Vegas, Nevada, number 14, Dalton Rideout. A senior from Vancouver, Washington, number 17, Kevin Rodriguez. A junior from Spearfish, South Dakota, number 20, Bridger Meyer. And a junior from Sydney, Australia, number 26, Patrick Chan. Welcome to the pitch, your Hustler Now. Friends, at this time, we'd ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, if able, please remove your caps as we honor America with the flag of our national anthem.
Our doubleheader comes to you live here from the OIT soccer pitch in Klamath Falls, Oregon. It's the Hustlin' Owls and Multnomah University getting set for the final matchup of this weekend. Mike Sanford with you here. Tech yesterday dropped a 2-1 decision to Warner Pacific. A game statistically that Tech dominated throughout. However, despite taking 17 shots, only 4 were on frame. Only an Arthur Prost goal in the 61st minute got Tech on the board, and it was back-to-back strikes within a 2-minute period in the first half, right at the end. PK that was called and converted by Warner Pacific, and then on the counterattack, a nice through ball, got a 1v1 chance, and that was all that Warner Pacific needed to come away with a 2-1 win. The Multnomah campus of Jessup University, as they are officially called, lost yesterday 2-0 at Southern Oregon as they fell to the number 23 ranked Raiders. But Multnomah comes into today 2-3 on the year, a team that has been on the rise over the past few seasons. They're going to face a hungry Tech team as OIT comes into today having dropped their last 3 in a row. And that's something that hasn't happened much to Oregon Tech of late. You can kind of hear the dynamic coming from the Tech huddle over there. They've made one technical change. Wolfgang Alvarado will come off the bench today for the Hustlin' Owls. And in the starting lineup is Merrick Tombio, who the freshman had the helper to get Arthur Prost that goal in the second half. Multnomah going to be in the white kits today with the green numerals. Tech will be in all navy tops here this afternoon. In Oregon Tech, 3-3 on the season, but they cannot afford to drop 2 here at home to open the 13-game Cascade Conference schedule. That's a big key. Lose 1 to Warner Pacific, they're a good team. Can't afford to drop anything else. So as you look, Tech will be going left to right as you look at your screen to start match 2 today. If you just joined us, it was the Lady Owls picking up a victory 3-0 over Multnomah. And for the Lady Owls, they've now won 5 in a row. They're now 6-1-1 and sit atop the women's table in the Cascade Conference. And we'll have to see what happened in the other matchups as we're underway. Tech already showing a little pressure in the back. Dalton Rideout pressuring the back, Martin Estrada. Now the wind at Tech's face in this first half, and it's a brisk wind, 20-25 miles an hour, and that was key for the Lady Owls in the opening match today as they scored 3 times with a wind in their face. It seemingly makes it easier to play with that wind at the back. The key players for Multnomah, Paul Inero, their leading scorer from a season ago, the senior from Cape Town, Australia. He's a good one. Same thing with Axel Wittke, senior from Gabon, also very good. And a foul called on the ground. So we'll see how Multnomah wants to play this. Trying to find where the ball ended up. Maybe it is a throw-in. Thought it was on the ground. It is on the ground. And so the Lions, Edwin Balbuena, senior from Franklin High in Portland. One-man wall for Tech. Lions trying to strike early with the set piece. Play to the top of the 6-yard box. Be punched out by Tech. And now OIT with Dalton Rideout trying to get in behind the defense. He won't be able to. And the ball will be out to Warner, or should say to Multnomah. Yesterday, Eastern Oregon knocked off Evergreen. College of Idaho upended Northwest. Ball tipped into the area. Rodriguez play it back to Cooper Hunt. Alan Parker, the head man at Multnomah, coaches both the men and the women's team. The ball out wide. Tech trying to play a ball in. That's Basang. He'll turn. His shot gets blocked. It goes to Solis, and his goes high. Two balls on the field right now. Because again, as I look around, do not see any ball folks. I know it is a league rule, but seemingly not sure why. Tech thought about playing quickly with Silver Schweiger playing wide, but they'll wait for things to set up. Rodriguez plays it back post into the wind. They'll be headed back towards the goal. Right there's right out. He'll play it to Tambio. Tambio will play it all the way back, and Tech will try to switch the field and get it to Patrick Chan on the left side. Chan touches one in, gets a pass right back along the far side. It gets cleared out by the Lions. They play an arrow. Tech able to control. All the way back to Solis. Solis had to deal with a pair of penalties yesterday. First one he saved beautifully. Second one was unlucky. Gave up a goal and it was 1-0, and then second goal came quickly. Here's Gaspar. Plays it narrow, but the wind will push that one out. And it'll be a goal kick for Oregon Tech. No score 5 minutes in as they try to get the ball to Rideout. Instead, it's Coda behind the defense. And Dalton Rideout unable to get a connection there. But Coda trying to win the ball. Looked like he was being pushed. They didn't call it. Along the far touch line. And there's a goal kick for Multnomah. Coda asking first. He said Multnomah player. It was Hunter Martell, the senior from Missoula, had a hand in his back as he was trying to make a bid. They let that one go and then thought, hey, the foul going to be called on Tech on the far side. Noma works quickly. Ball gets punched back towards the Tech goal and end up out on the road. The funny part is we put up these nice nets behind each of the goals, and seemingly the ball still eludes them more often than not. As they will play Coda on the far side. Battling there was Zavala. Tech able to win the ball back. Kevin Rodriguez, Solis playing wide. Tambio's out there. Merrick Tambio hasn't played one across yet. Now he does over the back post. Pasang is there. Andy. Now Solis. Touches one to Coda. Cash with an angle. And they're going to say he was offside. Flag up by the AR on the near side. Center official and the AR having a little conversation there. Center thought that should have been way further back. AR said no, and now a whistle. Player down for Multnomah. It was Silver Schweiger that had the contact. Might have been Patrick Chan, we'll see. The question is, will they book him? Don't see a card out yet. They will not book the player. Hope that the Multnomah player is okay. And now Multnomah restarts. And a whistle away from the ball. It's going to be a push in the back on the Lions. Already it seems like the flow of the game, reminiscent of maybe a game against Southern Oregon, where there is no flow. Cooper Hunt back to Solis as he retreats. Ball pinballs around the midfield. Tambio out wide to Coda. Coda back to the middle. Nice job defensively in there by Pedro Soto. Nero trying to win a ball at the midfield. The 6'5" Cooper Hunt able to spin one to the near touchline, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the visitors from the Rose City. There's Bitgate. Second leading score. Out to Martell. He'll try the line. And it should be a goal kick for Tech, and it is. Good work by our center. So Lease will bring the ball back into play. Sang to bring it in, goes right into Kevin Rodriguez. Schweiger had to come out of the game yesterday with cramping issues. Far side. Tech trying to play right out. Had 6 goals a year ago. That has been one of the stories early in this season. The top returning scorers for Tech haven't scored all year. Rideout and Pasang. Nero being man-marked out there by Meyer. No play on. That's Martell. That should be a goal kick for Tech. Owls are searching for a ball. And it looks like the women's team, unlike in their game, have a couple players each out in an area where they will shag balls along the far side where most of the balls get lost. Ball be played back in by the Lions. That'll be a foul on Tech. Tough tackle by Merrick Tambio. Lions in the 13th minute restart. Ball be played deep. Can Dalton Rideout get a touch on it? He does. Gets drilled. They will bring the card off. Let's see what the card is. Someone's getting booked. And the book will go on Jonathan Gaspar. Rideout goes down hard. That ball gets by him. He's got a 1v1. Kevin Rodriguez wearing the armband, asking the center, why is it a yellow and not a red in a obvious goal-scoring situation? Sean McManaman off his bench, not engaging anything with the officiating crew. Instead, working with Silver Schweiger about what to do in terms of the formation as the ball played into the area. Still in there. Schweiger drops a chipper in. Dumped back into the hands of Solis. Solis is looking for Cooper Hunt. Unable to get a touch. Now it's popped up into the air. Rodriguez might have been in an offside position. Flag didn't come up. Nice slide tackle by Schweiger. And from behind, a whistle and a foul. Tech will start quickly. Near side, back post. Keeper gets knocked down, and that's going to be a foul on Tech. Already physical play. And a game for the most played between the 18s. Another foul on the Lions. Must have learned something from Southern Oregon yesterday. Usually that's the Raiders' ammo. Tech will play it short. Schweiger has it. He gets a cross that gets waylaid. Out of play. It doesn't matter if you've got a ball kid to shag that ball. That ball was so far out of play. Someone would have to go get it. 15 minutes in, we're scoreless. If you just joined us here on a Saturday afternoon from Klamath Falls. In the area, chipped in by Tambio. Headed away. Back to Rodriguez. That'll be a throw in for Tech. and Tech playing into the wind here in the first half. And that throw in gets all the way to the keeper. It's coming off the line was Gampy. Trying to counter quickly are the Lions. And a nice work that time by Patrick Chan to head that ball out of the way. Ball played forward. It'll be a throw in for the visitors. Owls playing with a little energy. Very evenly paced match, though Tech, I think, has had more possession. Wheeling over on the far side. It's Chan. And a push on the visitors. Solis waiting to restart. Tech will switch sides. Look to the right side with Schweiger. Ian Pasang. Good touch. An unlucky slip for Rodriguez. Kevin's so crafty when he gets just a little bit of space. If he could have gotten a touch there. Had some numbers his way. Schweiger. To Tambio. On a run's Coda. He'll take a low shot. And finally, a first shot attempt for Tech in a while. And a nice save made there by Gampy. Coda again, plays wide to right out. Dalton, the sophomore from Vegas. Coda again. And his pass gets tipped wide. They will say foul, I guess. Or it's because of an injury. Shoulder to shoulder knock. And a whistle again. Foul on the Owls. Dalton right out. Through ball. chance. And it gets through Solis. Right through his hands, Jaron Bowler with a goal for Multnomah. And that's 1-0. That was a goal that could have been avoided. Looks like Tech gonna make a sub. Looks like Arthur Proust for right out. So 1-0 the score. Be a throw in. Tough goal to surrender for OIT. Should be a throw in for Tech. And for the first time here on in Klamath Falls, Multnomah has a lead on Tech. Solis. His shot gets blocked. It'll be a corner for Tech. So an opportunity for the Owls. Far side will be Rodriguez to take it. Tech would love to get an equalizer. Again, infighting there amongst the 6-yard box. They'll play it in. Punched out. Yump. One v one. Slotted across, back post, cleared. And Tech counter. Rodriguez, long angled ball, trying to get it on Dakota. Cash to 1v2. Waits for supports, got Proust in there. Already just barely missed the flying header that would have been the equalizer. It's nearly 2-0 at the other end and a foot away from being 1-1. Shot from the backside, a narrow. That was a good effort. Back, see what Multnomah tries to do. Tech win that. No. Yes, they can. It'll be a throw-in. On for Multnomah came Agles Lamara from France, transferred from Bellevue University in Nebraska. Rodriguez playing into Prost. Sang wins it. Trying to slot one to Prost. Don't think a foul there. I think it's playing on, and that's indeed the call. Already down. That's for the clock to stop. Prost down. Set his shoulder just a bit out of whack. Not looking to send him off. And a whistle again. Lomas restarts quickly, playing the wide side of the field. There's Lamara. Casper. Foul on the Lions. What's the call? Is it a throw-in or a foul? They say throw-in. They're going to play on. Stepping up is Solis. Solis with a head of steam. Touches one. Coda's shot gets blocked. And it will be a goal kick. Two on for Tech. Wolfgang Alvarado. He comes on for Tambio. Cannon Spooner. Is on for Coda. Did not see the freshman Cannon Spooner yesterday. Sang. I was thinking about touching the ball right there to the middle of the field, and there's no support. Lions counter. That's Mickey. Axel still with it. Get some stuff, still with some space. And they'll say nothing. Play on. That'd have been a remarkable run if he would have earned the penalty. Spirited crowd this afternoon. Looks like Tech get a sub. Grayson Barker on for Kevin Rodriguez. Goal kick for the Owls. Tech will try to play one long. Trying to get it to Spooner. So the kid from Vegas unable to collect it. It'll be a throw in. A whistle and another foul. And a whistle away. They're asking for the clock to stop. Someone's getting booked. Be on Multnomah. Ball play. Throw in for Tech. Play it into Prost. Chan. Cooper Hunt. Pasang. Andrew Pasang. Wide to Schweiger. Silver Schweiger still keeping it alive. Chips one in. Cross trying to get it to Prost on the backside. A nice save by Yumphie. You throw it. 33rd minute. Alvarado, who's checked in. Sang now. Andy. Goes wide. Spooner. Able to keep it in play. Spooner chips one in. Pasang in the area. Andy, way wide. One nothing Multnomah. On the strength of a goal from Jaron Bolin in the 20th minute. Tech trying to push. Pasang got caught up. Barker, I think, had the right idea, but Pasang wasn't making a run. Through ball. Anero just can't run onto it. Looks like Multnomah will bring one on. Eight on for 13. So Santana on for Bowler. Sang down the near sideline. Plays wide to Alvarado. Wolfgang into the area. Solis trying to keep it in the Tech third. Chan far side. Prost gives it up. Lomo will have a throw in. Chan was trying to tie his shoe and the ball was played to it. Now the center's going to push things back. Back out. Tough move to the middle. Alvarado plays it back. Bridger Meyer gives it right back to the Lions. Play one into the middle, and it's mishit by Hunt. It'll be a corner kick. Looks like it's Perdomo set to take the corner. Gets headed away. All chipped in. Goes wide. Tech to sub 2. Ben Bradshaw on. Manny Garcia as well. The only goal scored today went through Tech's keeper, Solis. Great tackle by Balbuena in this physical contest that has already seen 15 fouls. .640 left, first half. Ben Bradshaw trying to get back post. Shot line! Oh my! Grayson Barker was there. Just wide. Would have been his first collegiate goal. As good a chance as Tech's had today. Tech will bring the ball back in. Garcia. Manny. Here comes Multnomah the other way. Trying to get a narrow on a run. Down the near sideline is Bitgate. Garcia had a steam for Tech. Gross. Find Meyer. Solis in the middle. Another unlucky touch. Don't know why. Lions possess it. Just over 4 minutes left first half. And a whistle. A foul. Looks like Logan Miller going to come on for Tech. Play short. Solis from his holding mid into the middle. Foul on the outs. Now the clock stops. They weren't going to book anyone. So many fouls today. It's hard to have some sort of flow. Lions will put it back in. Solis with a touch. That'll be another foul. Tech trying to restart quickly and not being allowed to. Play to Manny Garcia. Schweiger with space. Barker. And now Hunt. Schweiger. Chips it in. Cannon Spooner. Shot. Just wide. And they are going to ask for the trainer. Pair of players down. Spooner was just barely missed. Actually, it was Chan in there. It was not Spooner. It was Patrick Chan. So Chan is up. Thought it was Spooner. It was not. It was Chan. Multnomah player on his back at the 6-yard box. Tech will have a corner when we come back. And the Multnomah player in obvious discomfort. He's going to stay on. Tech has a substitute ready to come on at the next available spot. .31 is off. They'll bring in the new player. For the Lions. So here comes the ball served in. Punched out by the keeper. So Lease, who's really playing up forward. Prost looks like he's offside. Didn't call it. Chips it inside Garcia, right back to Prost. That should be a corner. Now Artie down. Prost's going to come off. Be Logan Miller on for him. Here comes the corner. Chipped in by Solis. Nobody at the back post. Be run down by Meyer. Here comes Multnomah on a counterattack. Patrick Chan able to serve it back into the box. Schweiger. 33 seconds left. Clock will roll. 15.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
After 45, it is Multnomah leading Tech by a 1-0 score. We'll recap this one here in a bit as we take time out here on the Owl Sports Network, powered by YouTube and OTB.
Come play and win your share of $41,000 in cash and prizes at Clamoya. Win up to $500 during our Fortune Frenzy drawings. Earn some sweet new camo wear at our Camo Day Saturday kiosk. Win up to $200 cash at our Weekend Winners Wheel on Sundays. Get $75 in free play at our Flying Free Play Tuesday hot seats. Enter the Fall In Free Play slot tournaments where you can win up to $500 in free play. Only at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home.
Experience is everything at Klamath Falls Toyota. Experience digital solutions like an online buying process, fast and easy. Estimate your payments. Nice. Value your trade-in and get pre-approved for financing. Do all the paperwork remotely. Choose in-person pickup or at-home delivery. We even offer airport pickup. Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more from Les.
There is a quiet epidemic happening. Male depression and suicide are on the rise, but men are not encouraged to talk about it. Instead, they hear phrases like, be a man up, boys don't cry. These statements imply that men cannot express emotion or become hurt. Yet 8 out of 10 suicides in the United States are male. It's okay to talk about it. If you feel the need to talk to someone about your mental health or thoughts of suicide, call or text 988. The Crisis and Suicide Lifeline is available 24/7.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Every year, Oregon Tech enrolls our next generation of graduates in engineering, health sciences, technology, business, and more. At Oregon's only Polytechnic University, our programs are focused on creating leaders. With the highest median starting salary of any college or university in Oregon. Now's your time, with a bachelor's or master's from Oregon's Polytechnic University. Powering your possibilities through innovation at Oregon Tech.
Take a first quick look at the first half numbers as we welcome you back here to Klamath Falls and the Oregon Tech soccer field. Multnomah with a 1-0 lead on Tech. The goal was scored by the Lions in the 20th minute. It was Jaron Bowler who was able to collect a ball in space, drive a low shot from about 20 yards out, right into Tech keeper Ryan Solis, but it went right through his hands into the net. That has been it. Shot-wise, Tech with an 8-2 edge on shots. Multnomah's only shot on frame went in. It's almost eerily similar to what happened yesterday in the loss for Tech against Warner Pacific. A very physical game, 18 fouls between the two teams, including a couple bookings. So it has been a physical game. Tech's going to have to rally to try to get at least a point, hopefully 3, here in the second half. Again, we're live here in Klamath Falls, 1-0 in favor of Multnomah right here on the Owl Sports Network. We get set for the second half here from the OIT soccer field. Tech trailing 1-0. Trying to get the 11s for both teams always is the hardest thing to do. To make sure we're ready to go. Tech needing a goal to get it be an equalizer. Tech will have the wind at their back here in the second half. So Multnomah with just one reserve on the field. Tech with the majority of their starters. It looks like the only change for Tech is Garcia is in for right out. Lions will play up full speed. That's Bowler. And a whistle with the foul. All the far side. Ball deep inside. Pasang. Cash Coda. Turf Monster got him for a second. Coda turns, and he's going to get Tech a corner. Ball played near post. It'll be a second corner for Tech. Rodriguez, middle of the area, and it's punched out again. This time they said it was last touched by Tech. Both our rosters back and ready to go. On this windy afternoon. Physical match between these sides. Meyer gets tipped away. Meyer with a quick touch back to Solis, and Tech will try the right side. In the center midfield, that's Merrick Tambio. Ashkota, Garcia. All the way to the other side where Schweiger is. Passang. Andrew Passang plays into the middle. Rodriguez had a touch. Gets tipped back. And Passang flicks one out wide. Schweiger. Schweiger to the end line. Cuts back. Chips it into the middle of the area, right into a Multnomah play. That ball, I believe, will be touched out by Tech. Long day at the soccer field. Haven't seen any college football today. Wonder if there's any interesting scores from games today. Being a huge college football fan. Bridger Meyer pushing forward. Plays one into the area, and it's an own goal! An own goal for Tech, I believe. Either way, Oregon Tech on the board. It was touched in and knocked in by an own goal in the 51st minute. Gets Tech even. So Tech on the board. Cross came in and it was just knocked in, deflected by the opposition. Owls are even. So Tech has gotten even. It might have been Tambio if there was a touch. Have to go back on film and watch. Multnomah trying to win it. Tech will touch it back. Get chipped out by the Owls. Either way, Tech has gotten even. Ball in the area. Ross in front, flicked out. And that's a good foul just outside of the area. They will call a foul on Solis. So they will card Kiko Solis. And it will be a dangerous spot against Tech. So after all of that, there'll be an opportunity in the area. Tech will have a massive wall. And it's blocked out. It'll be a corner. But it is blocked out wide. So they'll try a quick corner. Be played in deep, headed in and out. And Rodriguez plays it upfield. We're tied at 1. Far side. Multnomah all of a sudden showing some energy. The shot attempt gets blocked by them. And now all of a sudden Tech trying to get something going. Eric Tambio gets knocked down and they will call a foul. And now a card on Multnomah. And now Tech with a chance. After going back and watching the video on that goal, we're going to change it from an own goal. We're going to give it to Merrick Tambio off a pass from Bridger Meyer. Tech will get a chance with Pasang. Andy chips in. Header, Hunt, just wide. Tech will get another crack. It'll be Rodriguez. Never like giving an own goal. Tech playing with a little energy right now. Rodriguez into the area. Hunt again, just hot. Tied at 1. And that one will go on Tech. Foul count starting to build. 12 for Multnomah, 9 for Tech. We'll have to check the cards after the match, make sure all the bookings are right. Tambio working. Plays Rodriguez, try to chip into Garcia, and ends up being just a little late. Garcia really working. Lions win the ball. Far side of the pitch. Tech defense stands up. Bitke. No foul. We play on. Andy Pasang, middle of the field. As a runner near side, that's Coda. Cash Coda, 3v3. Coda turns right. Heel kick back. Tambio in front. Leaves it back. Chan's by himself. Patrick Chan, a shot gets redirected out, and it will be a corner for Tech. And it looks like Multnomah will sub one. Potentially. Both teams will sub. Two on for 23 for Multnomah. For Tech. Prost on as well. As will be a corner for Andy Passang. Passang. Rodriguez. Coda. Back post! And time is called. As there was a collision between the keeper and I think Artie Prost. For the second time, we see a collision. We are tied at 1 in the 58th minute. Both players still down. As we look to the far side to see if Tech going to make a change, and Prost, he's going to have to come out. Keeper also down. The question is, who's coming in for the two players? Multnomah has a backup keeper all of a sudden kind of putting his gloves on just in case. As we sit here with 58 minutes left. We know someone will come on for pros, probably be right out would be my guess. That's exactly what will happen. Keeper up. I think he's going to be okay. So keeper gonna stay on for the Lions. Now we'll start. So Dalton Wright out on for Tech. Gives Tech another big body there. The offensive end. Lions off the restart, pushing forward. Betke. Tech able to control it on this windy afternoon. Nifty play there. Rodriguez will switch it all the way to Coda along the near touchline. Coda, Tambio, scored Tech's goal. Merrick did not have support. Chan had stopped. And that was the reason that went back to the Lions. Solid play right there from Gaspar. And he gets it to Bowler. Bowler trying to beat Bridger Meyer, but he'll touch it back to the Tech keeper, Ryan Solis. Here comes Coda. Trying to stay on side as Right out as Coda's going to take a shot, gets blocked. Long ball looked offside, but they will play on with Bowler. Near side Bowler. Leave a corner for the Lions. See who takes it for Multnomah. Lions trying to decide, hey, who's going to take this on the set piece. And it'll be Anglis Lamara. Wind will push the ball to his left. So play it to the back post over everyone. Getting there is Gaspar out wide. He'll serve it right back in. Tech will knock it away. And now OIT trying to get off to the races. They'll play wide Dakota. Cash, plenty of time to wait for support. Play in to Dalton right out. Dakota collects it back, goes to the midfield, and Rodriguez will switch it to the far side. Tambio. Merrick trying to split a double team. Rodriguez going to take a shot. Oh, boy! And the horn is dead. And there'll be a sub for both teams. Looks like Wolfgang Alvarado on for Tech. Again, they're going to wait. It'll be Pasang to take the corner. Pasang to the back post. The flick inside. It is over the bar. Rodriguez had a chance. And then Hunt with a flick. Missed high. A goal kick. Keep it up, sir. Right. You go left. Solis, who's played the full match, takes one back from Pasang. Kiko's got a chance. Kiko Solis, oh, it's saved again. It'll be another corner for Tech, but good stuff for the Owls. Yamfe with a diving stop on a low drive from Solis that looked like it was destined to be a goal. So it'll be Pasang again. Tech has had so many chances on set pieces. Could they finally break through? Headed up in the air by Coda. Brought down by Giamfe. Lions trying to work quickly. Tech going to try to punch it back in. Schweiger going to work wide. Plays Tambio out there. Multnomah looks like they've got a sub ready to come on. Right out's in the area. Works it to the backside. Coda can't keep it alive. So Lions will send one off. Nine on for 15. For the Lions, first time today, we'll see Nicholas Perdomo from Bogota, Colombia. We'll advance it up 20 yards. Tied at 1. They're gonna walked up 20 yards, and our center said, "No, back it up, back it up." Nero giving chase, and Cooper Hunt knocks it backwards. They'll play an arrow in the middle of the area. And that one goes way wide. A goal kick for Solis. That time the netting worked perfectly. Seemed like it's about a 50-50 proposition with the netting. See how far that Solis can push this ball with the wind at his back. Still in the midfield. It'll be Oregon Tech with a throw-in. Rodriguez. Tackle, gain 20 yards. Ball down deep in the area. And it'll be a foul called on Tech. Foul count continues. 12 on Multnomah, 10 on Tech. Cash Coda gets knocked down. Tech will have a restart. Potential set piece if they choose. Looks like they want to play quickly though. Rodriguez waits for some support, and I guess it will be a set piece. They're going to push Hunt all the way up forward. They'll wait for Chan to come back and take his spot. So Rodriguez plays it in. Header, back post, off the post, oh! Dumped right out, but they're going to call offside. They say right out was in an offsides position. Unlucky. Nullifies an Oregon Tech lead. Off a rebound, right out, slotted it off the left post and in. But he was from an offsides position. The flag was up. Patrick Chan by himself. He'll play a ball forward. And Tech will have another set piece. Kiko Solis going to come over. Looks like he now gives way to Rodriguez. Evan plays it into Meyer. And a penalty! Tech's going to have a chance for the lead from the spot. And it looks like it's going to be Andy Pasang who will take it. Looking for his first goal of the year. We saw a goal get stopped on a penalty yesterday. That was Solis. And with 21 minutes left, Andy Pasang a chance to give Tech their first lead. Pasang has scored 22 goals in his career. Looking for another. Pasang slots it home! Oregon Tech goal in the 69th minute. By number 10, Andy Pasang. And for the first time today, Tech has the lead. And now the center going to go over and talk with Dallin Parker on the far side and try to find out his reasoning for the penalty. But OIT has rallied with 2 here in the second. And they now lead 2-1. Sean McManaman wanting to bring a player on before the restart. It's like Coda going to come off for Tech. Played some inspired minutes. All of a sudden, all the momentum on Tech's side. Anthony Aguilar Casillas on. This thing nowhere near over. Now it'll be Multnomah with a set piece from 30 yards out. Eliseo Lopez. Three big points on the line for Tech. Ball be chipped. Left side. Bridger Meyer got a clearance. Tech will knock it all the way to the other end of the field. They'll play back to the keeper. Now up for you. And a whistle and a foul on Tech. Nineteen and a half to go. Tech leading 2-1. Ball be played out. Patrick Chan will head it back. Dalton Rideout going to try to get on it. Can Rideout get there? Casillas does. Aguilar Casillas still trying to get a touch. Finds Passang. And a foul on Tech will go on Andy Passang. And now clock stop. Somebody's getting booked. Looks like it's going to be Kiko Solis. We'll wait to find out. Someone's getting booked. We don't know who. So it is on Solis. So this physical game. A little tension flare in there for a moment. Now the center official goes over, talks with Sean McManaman for a moment. We're back to play. Hunt. Now Tech able to clear it down the far touchline. Oh, that got me nervous there for a second. You could hear it in my voice. Meyer tried to punch it back to the keeper. It looked like it was going to go over his head. In the middle, it's Rodriguez. Through ball to Aguilar Casillas. And he comes out just a little short. And then a late whistle. And that's going to be a foul on Tech. Aguilar Casillas, freshman from Fullerton, California. Not played much this season. But coming in a big spot is Dalton Rideout going to win a ball. Rideout 1v1. Plays it back to Solis. Kiko takes a low-lining shot that gets saved. Tech now has taken 20 shots to Multnomah's 4. But yet it's still a one-goal game. Lions set to sub 2. Right out in the middle. They'll flick it to him. Dalton Rideout trying to win this one. Touches it back. Aguilar Casillas, Rideout. Dalton turns, takes a bender that misses high. Tech to make a quick sub. Coda back on. We'll give Passang a needed breather. With 16 and a half left. Again, once we get to the 15-minute mark, if Tech subs, the clock will stop. Good combination for the Lions. Chan, though, able to collect the through ball. A lot of bodies in the offensive third for Multnomah. Tambio. Through ball. It's got Coda. Cash Coda. Just an unlucky touch for him. Looks like Manny Garcia going to come back on for Tech. By the time that happens, the clock will most likely stop. That'll be another foul on Tech. "75 minutes in. A one-goal game, Tech with the lead. I made the comment, kind of a must-win game for both teams. They played like it. Another foul on Tech. And now in a dangerous spot for the Lions to try to get the equalizer. See who will take the free kick just outside the 18 along the near sideline. It'll be Balbuena, the senior from Franklin High. You got a great look at it on your screen. Player down for OIT. See who that is. They've stopped the clock. 13 and a half minutes left. Tech player up. Get Balbuena will be the one to serve it in once the whistle happens. Looks like it was Cash Coda. Ball in, headed out. They'll try a chip from distance. And it will be a substitution for Tech. So Manny Garcia on, Aguilar Casillas on. And now another player down for Tech. With 13 and a half minutes left. That is Coda, who was the one who got his bell rung in amongst a pile off that last free kick opportunity. Finally back to play. Tech will decide which ball they want to play with. They'll play it in to Rideout was in there. Rodriguez. Ball just keeps bouncing the wrong direction, and Multnomah has it. Long run down the near sideline. And an unlucky touch for Bowler, who scored their goal in the first half. You look back at the game, and in all reality, it could be about 4-0 Tech. Looks like the Lions will sub a pair after Solis brings the ball back in play. And a deep ball this time. Dalton right out. And a whistle. It'll be a foul on Multnomah. So with 12 and change to go, Kevin Rodriguez set to bring the ball in. Play it into the top of the 18, and it'll be a goal. Chance for Multnomah to bring some players in. Multnomah will bring it in. Just over 11 minutes left with Tech leading by a goal. Dalton right out trying to run on it. Did he earn a corner? Yes, he did. So Tech will have another corner opportunity. This will be their 10th of the match. Andrew Pasang to play it in. He plays to the top of the 6, and nice job by the keeper just to come out off his line and make that play. Multnomah trying to counterattack after Tech had put bodies up. And it'll be a foul on the Owls, and time stopped again. This time, it's going on Solis. That's his second. And he will be sent off. So Tech will have to play down a man with 10 minutes left. So down a man goes Tech. Tech also going to make another sub. While the clock is stopped. Tech going to go into a defensive group. The unlucky thing is the fact that they won't have Kiko Solis for the match against Corbin. Ball played to the back post. And they say nothing. Play on. Multnomah wanting the car. Here comes Garcia. They'll play back to his man. The key for Tech to keep the shape. I'm not sure why the clock stopped. There must be a player down somewhere, and it's in the Multnomah end. Could be the longest 90-minute match I've ever seen. We're at 2 hours and still 9.5 minutes left. We will not have overtime. And Tech having to play now down a man. Multnomah player is walking off. That's Pedro Soto. We'll see who Dallin Parker will bring in for Soto. And it looks like it'll be Hunter Martell. They'll play a ball deep. Window cut that one down. Tech also going to sub. That'll be a foul on Multnomah. Tech, that clock cannot move quicker. Short ball play to Passang. Andy got it through traffic, and then it'll be a corner kick. Tech will bring a sub on. Grayson Barker on. He'll come on for Alvarado. Sang near post, the header by right out, misses high. Eight minutes left. Playing down a man, you can't really take a ton of chances. Working forward, that's Big D. Cooper Hunt says, Send that one to the parking lot. Decide which ball we're going to play with. Women's soccer team handling the ball situation. He played in. Vicky chips it into the area. And the header goes wide. Solis did a nice job going to his right. I should say to his left. Didn't need much on it, but first real opportunity for Multnomah. Solis will launch one. It's over everybody's head pretty much to the midfield. Vicky. A lot of pace. And it's going to be a corner kick, I believe. It'll be taken by Martell. He'll play in short. It's knocked out by Tech. Ball chipped back into the area. Shot by Multnomah goes wide. A good strike by Lamara, the Frenchman. Tech going to use a substitution. Tambio back on for Rodriguez. Ball played to the middle. Second ball won by Multnomah. Good run by Giallo. Flag is up. It was out. It'll be a throw in for OIT. Ben Bradshaw set to throw it in. Just keeps walking this way. And now Bradshaw going to have to throw it back in the second time. Or did he give up his throw-in chance? And he did. So the Lions trying to get a set piece. Do they? No. Clock runs inside of 5 to play. Tech playing down a man after Kiko Solis was sent off for his second yellow. His brother Ryan doing a nice job just taking his time. Ball headed deep into the Tech end. Far side is Martell. Good tackle by Tech. Which way will they point? It's going to be a throw in for OIT. No, they're saying on the ground. So a foul. That gives Tech even more time. Inside of 4 minutes. Tech will play it to Bradshaw. Ben. Manny Garcia played a lot of minutes here in the second half. Grayson Barker. The far side, Pius Vegas. No foul there. Ball to the midfield. Tech wins it. They play wide to Bradshaw. The junior. He'll chip one deep. On a run. There's Rideout. Dalton Rideout. Touches it back to Garcia. Manny in space. Turns. Shot goes wide. And Tech gonna sub. Again. Tech will send it the other way. Ben Bradshaw. He's fouled. That'll give Tech a chance to run some more clock. It looks like Bradshaw will be the one who will take the free kick. You would think he's going to try to play it to the corner. But he'll play it right in the middle of the area. He's got a header with a right out, but didn't get much on it. 2 to play. 11v10 right now. Tech will launch that ball further up. But now the clock stopped. And a yellow on Multnomah. And the book continues. So 1:43 to go. Hunt will play it in. Couple Tech players trying to get there, and it's going to be a foul on OIT. Quick restart. Tech wins it. Ball in the central midfield. .80 seconds. They play to the middle. You think you'd go to the corner here and try to slow it down. That's what Tech's going to do. Try to keep it at that end of the field with a minute left. Can they hang on? Last chance for the Lions. They'll push forward. Jallo. And it'll be a chance. 28 seconds left. Now they will ask for the clock to stop to allow the wall to be set. With 18 seconds left. Down a man. It'll either be Betke or it'll be Gasper. And the shot saved by Solis. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. At full time, Oregon Tech gets it done. They withstand that last free kick opportunity by Multnomah, and the Hustlin' Owls end a 3-game losing streak with a gritty 2-1 victory over Multnomah. What an effort. Tambio scored the equalizer on a cross from Bridger Meyer, and then the game winner for Tech was scored not much longer on a PK from Andy Pasang in the 70th minute. Again, Tech hits the road next week for matches in the Valley against Corbin and Bushnell. We'll next have soccer action here the first weekend in October as College of Idaho and Eastern Oregon come to the Basin for action. That's going to do it for our broadcast today. Thank you to our entire crew from Oregon Tech Broadcasting for doing such a great job all day. It's a great day to be a Hustlin' Owl. Lady Owls win 3-0. The Hustlin' Owls win 2-1. For everyone associated with our broadcast here, I'm Mike Safford saying have a great rest of your Saturday.